Yeah. How's everybody? We're back. We're back and welcome to stream. Oh, that disappeared for a second. No grime, thanks for the lark. So we're back. Alright, so we have one other weapon to set up, I guess. But then we can move on to other random. Hey, Yag. Oh, Yag, what are you up to? Anything interesting? Let me get the other gun. Okay. And then we'll move on to like fight some. Kinda, actually. Ooh, okay. I'm down. What are you up to? Ooh, a straw poll web app in Lua. Nice. I need to get my. Actually, I don't think Lua is too bad if you're just completely in Lua. The thing that confuses me the most is how you would actually integrate Lua into a game to allow user-generated content. I feel like that's the most common use, right? That's what when you want to do that, you go to Lua. Everyone's complaints, I think, is also that it's not the source code. Yeah, no? We do front pause? Oh, we only half-assed. Okay, I guess there's a lot more we have to do today. Streamed earlier? You were learning the framework. That's cool. Wait, so how is your app going to be different than Strawpoll? Or is it just going to be available in different places? You built some endpoint, interacted with a database, made it accept post requests. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So wait, are you storing... I guess you would have to store individual users' votes, so that way they can't vote twice. It's for your jam, internal use only. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. And I assume it's going well. Sounds like you got a lot done. Did you get all back end stuff done? Did you get any actual... Actually, is polling just counting? I guess it would just tally the database. And poll functionality. But only lie because obviously database is more important. Anywho. Back. This shouldn't be too bad. Just the ones with the one on them. Ooh. Maybe not the worst. Okay, that's decent. Okay. Reason you're making is because the existing straw poll sites are really meh. Last one you were using changed their free tier monthly limits without telling you, and you were only realized when you couldn't create a new poll for next week's jam. Ooh, that really stinks. You hit their free tier limits in a weekend? You looked at their paid plan, you'd have to pay $11 per month for limits that you would hit in 2 weeks. Monthly limits, that's ridiculous. Do you need to keep the polls around forever? I don't see why it would need to be that expensive. Is it a bandwidth thing? Guess I could see the thing. Go like this. No joint collide. You need a pen. Okay. I need to apply everything at once. Fine. Okay, my due diligence. Not necessarily. You guys will find out how it scales when you get to it. I love it. The best way to figure it out. As long as it's not super mission critical. No, that really goes up there. Slide it down in the next. Skosh. Excuse me. Haven't done much yet. Literally started learning the framework on stream. Ooh. Maybe, is it a little stressful? I feel like I always feel like I need to get something accomplished. Even if it's a little thing, I need to get something accomplished. And therefore, sometimes learning streams are like very painful. I guess you just actually see. No, it's tiny. And this should be negative. Hello? Say to turn down Grimy Badger. Crazy keyboard. Even if it's used just as a backup, can lighten the load. It's a success in your mind. Hey, you're learning a framework. That's a success. As long as you're diving into something. In my mind. Right? You are reusable for other tasks. Hopefully you do more than just that one straw poll. Good, and Parent. What's up? One more like. That might be. Try it like that. So theoretical too. You're building it now in preparation for us getting a VPS maybe a month or two, so you can deploy ASAP. Sounds cool. You don't make any money from TriJam, so it all has to come from personal or other business incomes. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, very, very rarely do you get a sponsor for a game jam. I would say that's the unicorn. Well, maybe not. Maybe not, because companies sometimes do them themselves to get people to work on their hardware. That might be happening less and less as the hardware principles are more tested. But if they have a platform, I don't know, I guess if eye tracking rolls out, they have to make sure that they have eye tracking games specific for their platform. And if they get face sensors to try and gauge, like, because you could probably get brow intonation. You'd probably have to be much looser to actually not strain people's faces. Emote. If the VPS idea doesn't pan out, it's chill. You'll have gained some experience on backend finally. It sounds cool. I have tiniest bit. Yeah, maybe like you, I've done one project that had a backend, and I may not have done it correctly, but I did it in a way that it functions. So you know what? Knowledge gain. Even though I would have a real hard time reproducing. Don't tell prospective employers that. I mean you. Could probably get sponsors if you wanted. You don't want to? Yeah. Yeah. You guys always think what's in it for them. And if you can make a pitch, that is usually reasonable. They make a pitch, I mean, it could still be reasonable. Yeah, much more. How would they sponsor you, though? They would only sponsor you if you have the clout of being a long-running game jam. Like you already have the eyes on you every week. Why not? Why not get like an Amazon sponsorship? AWS. Just something that people might use. Big with lots of money. A logo you see all the time, so you can easily forget. I mean, finally find out what that means and support the companies that help developers. Inbox gets at least one crypto NFT partnership email. No, thank you. Scams are not partnerships. Man, it's funny until someone, does it. Don't click the link, please. For everyone's safety. this. Okay, cool. Front legs in. Cat is much less neglected. Now I have to put in the other gun, or laser. I'm gonna hold off on the chest guns for a sec. I wanted to like roll over in my mind a little bit. I can actually think about how I want it to be done. Like my knee-jerk reaction is to create too many scripts and too much infrastructure. And the longer it boils, the longer it reduces to just being like, hey, wait a second, we could either just have a function or maybe just a list. We're good, that's it. One project actually reached out to you via Discord. Is a metaverse blockchain 3D character platform. Oh, see, that's almost cool. Like, if they actually had a crowd simulator / people creator, and you could just like, you know, plop that into any game, maybe have a pre-made character controller, then that's a cool way to start a jam, especially a short form jam. Right? A lot of it would probably end up being platforming. Yeah, who knows? That could be really cool. The only problem is, why blockchain? You don't need blockchain up in there. I guess metaverse is kind of interesting. You need the infrastructure of being able to just create games that are linked to the metaverse, not just some blockchain. Is I just haven't seen anything blockchain implemented in any way that matters. Blockchain only gets integrated in like fintech or NFTs, which is still kind of fintech. Maybe I don't know all of the of it. The currently deployed use. Maybe. Like make an integration into a game engine that can read just all the blockchain. Can offer things, can transfer things, can, you know, unlock things, move things from one place to another. More than one game has it integrated. Like it could be a thing. You just also probably should drop the blockchain thing. No one likes that buzzword anymore. It's toxic. It's a dumpster fire. Semi-cool project. Blockchain and metaverse aside, but their outreach person was so clingy. Red flags all around. I hear that. It's hard. It is really hard. Both reaching out and getting reached out to. Like, it's easy to believe that they're just a small company and they don't really know what they're doing yet. But also the scammers are in the same exact situation. So laid out your full concerns of blockchain and metaverse to them and politely told them that you don't want a part of it. The response, our CEO is having a presentation tomorrow that will answer your concerns. Would you reconsider after watching it? We're just in a digital timeshare. Like, it's digital twin stuff. Like, we already knew it. But now all the tactics are like 100% the same. Kind of scary. Yeah, let's avoid it. Like, I don't think I would go to the presentation, honestly. Why does it need to be to me specifically? Can you not make something and just like put it on YouTube so we can all watch it? Is there a reason why you need to capture my attention at a specific time? What are you trying to sell me? What upkeep costs on the server for your digital twin? Bloody blood. No, thank you. I'm interested. Did you go? Yeah, you're a brave human being. There's a chance you would go. I could believe it. We're going up the back to the guns. Okay, so left is the one that we hooked up already. I kind of wonder if I should set up to just do the weapon setup stuff. Guess there's another thing or two. I need to find where is that utility script that I always end up losing? Gotta be an editor or something. Editor. Aha. Aha. I cracked my code. All good. What do you think? Okay, good. Good. No one tried to sell you a boat. No one tried to give you what's in the box. No one stole your time. More pessimistic than that? You think it was just a ploy to get views on the presentation? Fair. Most like pre-recorded, runs every week. I see. They get promo for free. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's so yummy. And I wonder what honest attempts at doing stuff looks like. Okay. Kind of like this. Maybe put it. Oh well. We just need like a, I don't know, Micro Center sponsorship. Again, Amazon AWS. If you just push everything to a server, maybe project management, get like, I don't know, one of those whiteboard project planning things. And then, yeah, just the idea of like a game jam brought to you by a project management planning thing, that might be advertising enough. Like that's influential enough. And then everyone assumes like, oh, everyone gets like a free account. I'm sure they use it all the time. Or what have you. Wait. Weapon. Even then, even if for some stupid reason we took it, your own reputation goes down for associating with crypto. Yeah, I can agree with that. It is useless. Literally, Sketchfab, open game art, put more buzzwords. I mean, it's true. It is true. I don't know. So like, if I was gonna do like a sculpt game jam or something, maybe a character game jam, I would want to like get sponsorships from. I know it's hyper specific, but like maybe one of the free rigging softwares, maybe a small sponsorship, but just something to say this is the official one, and put it in the official tool list. Could be a lot of little things like that. Get like Adobe. Not that I love Adobe, but they do have Mixamo, again, a free software, which is a good resource. You could pair with like Gumroad, because you could say that all of the models will be put up on Gumroad under whatever, you know, who knows, if there's a game jam license, you could do that. Or maybe it's all for pay. Maybe it's for a charity. Who knows? That could be interesting. It's a net negative for everyone, including them. I mean, well, yeah, okay. I agree that the crypto blockchain stuff is kind of toxic dumpster fire. Especially if you're marketing like that, definitely doesn't help. I think if you do cross promotion stuff like that, you'd like to be exclusively false stuff. I mean, that could be fair. Like, what if you did say that the game jams, all of the source code was put into open source and like available almost immediately after the game jam? Could you get, is there a false sponsorship? But either way, a lot of like your wonderful article wrote, there are companies that embrace the free open source stuff, right? Because it can benefit them as well. Just need to find someone that just also wants to throw their name on and their name isn't completely toxic. You had little optional challenges for TryJam. First one was always use the Godot engine. That's interesting. Nobody did the optional challenge, so we took it out. I mean, it's 3 hours. 3 hours, and the challenge is just like, does it apply to you or not? Is like a little bit different. If you, so is there a random theme? Maybe you could have an optional challenge, which is incorporate a second random theme, which again, randomize the word completely. And I don't know. I guess you, as the coordinator, could take out if it's like too close, but if it's ridiculous or like far off enough, go for it. And points for creativity. You draw a distinction between a sponsorship versus cross-promo partnership. So what would your distinction be, actually? I feel like every sponsorship is different. I don't think there's like a boilerplate contract. So like, I don't know. I'm willing to divide the big, large grayscale into a half scale, sure. One is mutual benefit, the other one benefits one party heavier. Fair. That is true. I mean, if you get money to run servers and stuff to make the jam better, then you're going to get a pretty decent benefit. And again, like, you probably just need to put a PNG or something that they provide and put it on whatever website you create for the thing. Like, again, yeah, not the crypto stuff, obviously, but if you get a big company that doesn't mind, you know, throwing their logos around. I like when it's outreach. You know what I mean? Like, how often can they just say a sponsorship is like a pseudo charity? I don't know what they do with their budgeting and whatnot, but that idea, you know? So procrastinating. Also, can I do two things at once? Probably not. Just gonna throw on what I know it needs real quick. And we don't need there. Never specified which party being benefited heavier? Not an easy question. No, that's fair. It really isn't. You don't have the answer? That's fair. I mean, yeah, because you would probably need the company to make some sort of offer, right? You need some sort of starting point. Probably go with the old, what does someone on the other side of this offer usually get paid? You know, something that there's like a smart thing people say that like probes into what their company regularly does, so you don't get undersolds. Make some dumb offer that's like way under what you could be getting, what they were willing to offer. Okay, let's poke the left cannon and see how I hook that up, because that's working. That's fine. That's also for the future. Right now, we just need to put together a straw poll. Yeah, I think it goes over the straw poll stuff. You don't have money to sub to a service, so you're making your own, and that still has server costs, but probably cheaper. It's all very relevant. I swear. Maybe it's too relevant. It's a problem. Okay. Weapon. Corner might be tricky. Mount should be doable. Cheaper, but more importantly, more value per dollar. True. It works out. All kinds of stuff, right? No, that's fine. I just don't want to swear myself because that gets put on a thing, and I think I can get in trouble for that. Also, people listening in, I just don't think want to hear me swear, but who cares about chat? That's fine. Maybe just swear less in TTS if TTS ever becomes a thing on stream. What's he even do? Mount. Mounted. Oh, that's supposed to be. giving me. Spring is as much part of me as the word yag is. Very fair. And I cleaned up a lot for teaching a summer camp. Not too much. I mean, it's a summer camp. Who really cares? Uh, Actually, that was a good job because it was half teaching and half babysitting. And the division was mostly that half of them didn't want to be there and half of them wanted to learn what you had to teach them. So like it was literally half making sure they have enough to show their parents they did something and then letting them play Minecraft or Kerbal or whatever they wanted to play. And the other half actually answering their questions and letting them do really cool stuff. So like, yeah. It was interesting because it wasn't that you had to show favoritism, you know? Like, you could be. I tend to be interested in what the people are playing. Not that I have to like sit there and watch them, but like I'd just be interested, you know? I want to be down with that. Yes, they were all my favorites. But then, you know, I could just spend more time with the people that actually have relevant questions. School. Zombie, hey, how are you? Only the warriors, the rest can stay at home. You read a fascinating article just now about the cores used in the first atomic bombs. I feel like atomic bombs are totally the topic of 2023 for reasons, and then for Barbenheimer. Sudden timestamp. They made 3 cores. Oh, you know? Yeah, Demon Core. I've heard that in so many video games. Most having nothing to do nothing to do with military stuff. Made from 2 half spheres with out of something something. Yeah, yeah. Enjoy your lurk, yeah. The closer those halves come together, the more nuclear stuff happens, and if they touch, they go pretty much critical. Not boom critical, but like everyone's still dead from radiation critical in 2.2 seconds. Okay. Alright. Cool. So they exist somewhere? Are they next to the Ark of the Covenant in that giant warehouse? So geniuses are bringing both halves closer together. Oh. Oh wait. Are you just talking about that John Cusack movie? Because it sounds like you're talking about that John Cusack movie. With the flathead screwdriver to keep them separated. Yeah, I've heard this one. This is the John Cusack movie. But the John Cusack movie was based off of the. I heard this a bunch of times. First, during one test, place screwdriver slipped, and the reflective square enclosed the demon core. Flash of blue light and a wave of heat lasted about half a second, during which he received a dose estimated at 880 rem. Yeah, and he died within the week, right? Within days, I think. I mean, no, they were highly intelligent people. Just think about us, right? I mean, think about me, I guess. You didn't start your 3D printer while building it for how long? I can't. I can't wait that long. I need to start. I need to test. That could be me. That would have been me. I mean, maybe not completely. Maybe that's further than I would go. But like, sometimes you just need to science. There's another idiot before him that caused an accident because he used his hands to hold both cores. I mean, they just look like shiny metal. All right, fine. Maybe it's an exceptional amount of carelessness. Maybe that's a somewhat fair thing to say. I mean, it could be worse. At least there's only less than a handful of people in this situation. We won't talk about their use. Oof. You're reading articles. Does that mean your printer's printing? Otherwise, you'd probably be doing something, right? From the solder. Oh, huh. Turret. Let's also put that in. How do I keep forgetting? So we're on the MCE. Part. Turret. wt.part. And part type. Okay. I need to poke. I wonder if the entity is already set up. So it's up on my hot end. So yesterday the filament broke off. That was one of the issues. Then the nozzle was clogged. And then the last one, it was working well and then it wasn't, and I haven't fully figured it out, but it doesn't have anything immediately stuck. It's probably a little bit clogged. Yeah, I just keep getting clogs. Maybe it's the glow in the dark filament. The extruder has the ability to kind of like wear at the side of the filament. And it, yeah, sometimes it stops extruding because of that. Sometimes, again, nozzle clogs, stops pushing through. Weird stuff. It usually starts fine. Maybe I could give it more space. I'm manually leveling the bed. Seems fine though. Like I caught one good print. It's gotta be the hot ends. Got one good print, right? I don't know. Maybe if there's a gap, that's fair. Yeah, I don't doubt that there's a gap. Mantle it, disassemble it, clean it. Yeah, I could do that. And I probably will. I will check those steps if you want to send those over. That sounds good because, yeah, not resetting seems like it would be something to do with like when it cools in such a way that it causes a blockage or allows the gap to expand and get filled by molten plastic, maybe. I don't know. First thing you had to do on your printer, nozzle was leaking like crazy. Wish if it was leaking, I feel like that would be different. And more times now than doing actual prints. Man, how many hot ends have you tried? Yeah, if there's never happens again, sounds good. Or I guess, yeah, if you switch a nozzle out, probably have to do it again, maybe? I was also, yeah, hopefully whatever steps you send work, because the alternative, I keep bashing my head about, I either have to, I think I might have some printed standoffs, but the conversion to what more printers use from what I have is non-trivial. About parts around mostly. It's more like modifying the current one with different PTFE tubes, heat breaks, and nozzles. I think I have some extra PTFE tubes. But, let's see if I can find the rigid bot. Bot end? Wiki? Manual? Can you find the wiki? And it's sad how when something kind of goes under on the internet, it just like disappears forever. Okay, this is perfect though. Alright, I have a link for you to show you my hot end. It might not be mine exactly, but it looks to be the same setup, at least. Now, mind you, I'm not reading any of this. Checking through. And yeah, so I have that metal plate, that's the orientation of my printer. You can even see the front where the drive gear connects with the lever. Here we go. Yeah, this is technically what my extruder looks like. And then on the front, attached to the front of this is the heat break. And then there's like a PTFE tube that goes up through the center of this here. And nozzle just screws to the bottom. But yeah, to get from this, like sitting on this platform with the two rails, everything else is like upright. This is not upright. So it's a trick, and it's kind of curious like how much I would end up replacing just to convert it to a different thing. People have like cut the steel plate a little bit. I might try to do that. Sounds hard. And then standoffs, because when it's long, instead of being like wide, because we have the heat break on the side here, they're being stacked on top. you lose print space. You need to end up boosting the entire hot end up like a fair bit to cover for getting the nozzle to be the same height. And it's a nice printer when it prints. Kind of tricky when it doesn't. This being, yeah, this is my hot end. You can see all that there. Actually, a lot of good documentation about it. You can see, wait, yeah, did you see, this is the front. That's the drive stepper for the extruder. Then there's an idler here. You push down through a hole in the arm. Goes through here. There's a PTFE tube between the big heatsink and the. You don't know what the plastic piece in the middle is. And there's the bottom hot end. Yeah, that's it. Not too bad, but yeah, then getting it oriented is gonna be tricky if we ever have to. If I ever commit to changing it out, which would be a lot. And I feel like it's hard to build a 3D printer without having a 3D printer. And that might be my next thing. Maybe I just get one of the Ender. Creality Enders. So yeah, that's the thing. The disassembly is interesting. Because yeah, you have to pull the fan off, you have to pull the solid state cooler off, to pull these off, like this is pulled off there. I think, oh yeah, and then this block right here, I think that gets screwed down? I don't know. I don't know, it's weird. It has all the parts it needs, technically. Cost clogging too? Yeah, wait, so yeah, it is integrated. It's direct drive, which, I mean, that's a benefit in my mind. So yeah, it can grind through filament. That is a possibility. In theory, they all can, right? But if you have a Bowden, I think there's more room for it to bunch up in the Bowden tube a little bit. And I could do a Bowden setup, I guess. I might have a bit of a Bowden setup. You're not the only one sitting on some extra parts. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Completely converting the gantry doesn't seem like the best idea, though. Anyway, I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll play with the PTFE tube first. I'm probably just not doing it right or not cooling it down properly, if that could be a problem. And therefore, you know what? I could have a problem with any printer. Just having an issue that I'm not taking care of properly. So yeah, send over any info. But yeah, how's your printer doing? So the LEDs, they look so good. Party printer. Let's try the thing. Canon. Where's my weapon stuff? I have an error. Nope. I'm confused. Oh, wait, I thought I put... Clearly I didn't. Yeah, you know, any of the resources I would have used to actually upgrade my 3D printer, I wonder if they're all dead now. Seems like a lot of the stuff for my 3D printer is gone. Even if it wasn't official support. Like, yeah, the community somehow disappeared. And all of the history the community ever had. Skeleton. No, that. This could be a huge mistake. Hope you enjoy your pizza. Sounds good. I'm just gonna throw it there. Okay, no, it's gonna be a mistake. Huge mistake. Just need to destroy everything. Okay, so it doesn't know its parent yet. That's okay. Hmm. Shut up. I wonder if I could pull that. I don't know how much that's. Try it. That's kind of everything. Hope that we just need to change test. That weapon stuff. I didn't set up transform. Whatever. Hello? Why did you just move everything? Yeah. No, just need range to be like 50. 1. In profiles. Okay. Hit the collider. File. See if it worked. Actually, now I'm second guessing myself. 1 second. Okay, good. Well, I want a cat lady to shoot lasers at me. Too much to ask. And this cat. You shoot me? Wait, there's only one firing. There's only one firing. Maybe I forgot a muzzle? Oh. Aim break on the other one? Okay, muzzle. Important. Getting there. There was the muzzle. There. I already had it in. Oh, it's the right one. Of course it's the aim. There's the muzzle trail. Found it. Hopefully that's good enough. I wonder if it might still flip itself backwards. So many distractions today. Back after pizza. Okay, sure. You do you. But I do want pizza now. So you have to live with that. I have to live with it. That's on me. Alright, cat lady. Bring it. Okay. Not only am I getting shot, but got well. Wait, no, you're coming too close. You're gonna have to walk away from me again. There we go. It's showing. Getting hit. I think there's go for a while. Well, that's way too big. That looks like flip it around. Yeah, I think. Put that on the list. Alright, so what are we complaining about? Lamia. Right. Cannon aim is backwards. Like sort of, but why is there a laser? I guess it's coming from there and just shooting in the direction that. Alright, let's fix the hit. Well, kill it. It killed us. Okay, done with that playthrough. Lasers are scary, especially when they're aimed properly. Which is weird, we have one aimed properly. Why do we have one aimed properly? But its aim thing is not proper, you know? Weird. Weirdness. Anyway, that hitbox or editor stuff. Guess 8.03. Okay, that's not too bad. Enough. Sort of. Oh, you know what? We have another script to write. Oh, interesting. I almost forgot about this one. Client hitbox where to joke. Keep that. We're gonna drop all of this. We don't need this. We can do. No. If it's set up correctly, do we chance it on being set up correctly? Yeah, probably not. Reach. Transform. You in active transform. We just go all the way down, right? Down. That was a good pizza? You managed to stop yourself early enough? Well, that's good. Wait, early enough for what? To still have some left over? To not be bloated or something? Congrats. What kind of pizza was it? Not wanting to die. Fair. Classic bit of ham, a few shrooms, and what's the quotes around pepperoni? Am I not aware of some sort of pepperoni conspiracy? I mean, maybe I'm aware of a pepperoni conspiracy, but maybe we just haven't talked about it. I just need to make sure that we're talking about the same thing. Or, wait, there is no pepperoni? What are you talking about? I think we recurse. You think that? Let's call it translation. Okay, all right, that's fair. Okay, I have a proper picture of a pepperoni, so I could be schooled. Oh, all right, I see what you mean. So this is what you had on your pizza. Small peppers. That's fair. Okay, small peppers. Sausage kind. I see. Translate for my benefit. Thank you. I appreciate it. So what is it called over there? Pepperoni, not pepperoni salami. That's salami with jalapeno. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Uh, fair. Yep. I don't know if my conspiracy even counts anymore. Mine's just that the spices for pepperoni mean I think you can use any meat you want for pepperoni. Oh, hi, Catless. Everyone's pink now. What are you up to, Catless? But yeah, so I, for reasons, switched to turkey pepperoni a while back, and man, is there no discernible difference. I'm also going to be honest, I didn't know what pepperoni was made of for these 28 years of eating pepperoni. No idea. I don't know. Was it beef? Kind of assumed it was beef, I guess. Never thought about it. But then getting turkey, it's like, no. What's the difference? Why not just do it with the cheapest animal you can at some point? Pepperoni for everybody. Can't wait till they pepperoni some like. I wonder if you could pepperoni mushrooms. If you could make mushrooms into a pepperoni with the right consistency, it might be the only time in my life I would want to eat a mushroom. I digress. Why are we on food talk already? We're only an hour and a half into. So for all the youths in the rent, we're going full colloquial right now. Do we even do this? For cursing, it's dumb. Recursion, that's for 5 heads. Looking for some Galaxy Brain solutions. We can cease the pepperoni talk. Or wheel talk, maybe. Wheel talk? Oh, I'm Danger, and we're here for wheel talk. The only talk show that gets right to the point. What's wheel and what's not? Oh my goodness. Pepperoni real talk. Put that on a t-shirt. Would you wear that t-shirt? We got to go from the pepperoni real talk to the wheel talk. Featuring Houdini. Each thing, we're gonna do the thing. Gonna run the hitbox, children. And you. Ninja layer. It's just out, right? Ends because it finds the leaves or the roots, depending on your perspective. You don't know if you'd wear it, but you would have to catch at least some eyes. I mean, it might. It definitely might. I wonder what percentage of humans on Earth, maybe that's a overblown number. The number of humans with access to pizza know what pepperoni is made out of. Ask me about my pepperoni. Oh. That would be good. But you know, maybe I need a more concrete, informative tidbit to go with that. Instead of, did you know that it's pork and that if it's turkey, it tastes just like the pork? And I wonder what mushroom pepperoni would taste like or texture like. The end. At least it's quick, I guess. Hitbox children, the hitbox children. Don't need the WT anymore. Just feel like maybe it's not too destructive. We can reset to default really easily. That sounds like a t-shirt to go with a beer crown. For real, for real. Absolutely. Or, yeah, maybe just one you can get at Walmart. Just some sort of cheap cash in on ironic clothing slogans. Okay, let's go here because it's less stuff to do. Did nothing. My fault. I mean, obviously it's. What did I do? Oh, wait, am I looking for the wrong type? No, for multi. Oh, it's just not working the top one. Ooh. I'm lazy, we're running it again. You can get the beer, I get the shirts. Oh, that's fair. I don't need any more t-shirts in my life. That's just the truth. A t-shirt addiction. They're just all so clever. We're depicting of my favorite characters. So honestly, I feel like I do pass on the like. That's too novelty. The ask me about my blank shirt. Yeah, I don't know if I would wear that. Pepperoni real talk? Maybe. It really depends on the font, the presentation, what kind of art you have on there. I don't know. It would be cool to get maybe monster renders on a t-shirt, but I never know how that's going to turn out. I'm always kind of questioning whether that would be cool or... If it looked good enough, then yeah, totally. Go to the Danger merch shop, get some renders on a shirt. Renders on a shirt, shirts on a stick. Here at Danger's Shirt Emporium. Mm-hmm. I did the thing. Theory, apply that to more things. Hitbox. Hitbox is good. It means that we don't run any of the collisions between hitbox and terrain. I think is saving the physics system. Actually, I could just open the prefabs and run that script in the prefabs, I think. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, so if this works, we might go over to quest stuff. Anywho, so Zombie, how's your printer? Or are you too distracted by... Well, the pizza's done. I don't know what your other distractions are. Catless? I'm sure you're in Unity right now, setting up a car, right? You don't have to tell me, I'll just imagine it. Cryogy's lurking, writing just the best intro to Twitch chat ever imagined. She goes, she goes again, walking through this field. Oh dang, she shoots hard, way too hard. Oh. I like that she died. Dying's a good sign. Can get the shaders figured out. Grass, I kind of like that I can see through it, but I shouldn't be able to see through it. Even though we're going to have a problem with visibility once it's correct. You know, sometimes that's why I leave the bugs in. If you're ever curious. Still distracted, kinda? There's a pseudo artist on Discord trying to convince you to send over $250 for what? Jeez. Man, the solicitation these. You're kind of trying to crank up Houdini. PC seems to have caught some. Oh no, not some blue screen. I see a blue screen and I want to paint it black. The correct response. For rent mostly. I see. What is he trying to do for you though? Or is he not trying to do anything? He just wants your money, which obviously. But usually they have some interesting angle. Giving random people on a server and trying to sell art stuff? Yeah, I've definitely got hit with that here and there. I was amazed when I'm like, hey, I'm an artist and I can, you know, handle my own stuff, but if you want to show me your portfolio, I'll like, you know, recommend you if I know anyone that's looking for that style or anything. And I either they like don't read the message at all and they're like, oh, I got a response, time for me to start selling. Or nope, I think that's all the only response. Very yeah, I don't know. Most people are not interested in you whatsoever if you're not immediately going to give them money for their low effort art. No offense, I'm sure it took time to get there and whatnot, but alright, let's just say I've seen some samples that I'm like, I get that someone paid you to make emotes, but now you're reaching out to people. And this is the sample quality you want to be sending? Okay. You know, I'm not really interested. Do more art for friends. My recommendation for those kind of people. You're neither convinced by the art nor by the price for that kind of art? Yeah, really. Definitely not paying half up front. Man. Yeah, and there's something where like if you don't know them, if you don't know the server, if they're not well known in the server, like there's no credibility. If you got ripped off, they would just close their account and make a new account, right? There's nowhere you can be like, watch out for this guy. I gave him half and he gave me absolutely nothing. I think that's like the sketchiest thing. I mean, on both sides, right? If you're like, I'll make you emotes, and then you make the emotes and someone doesn't give you money, like what recourse do you have? Still thinking of putting out a commission to make you a rigged 3D head out of your avatar. Well, that sounds like a fun project. Without the still. You were thinking about that before? That would be kind of cool. How close to the image do you want? You want to keep it like cartoony but 3D? You're not going for like full horror gore, are you? I mean, we could do either. Royal we? Or maybe I'm speaking for the entire art community? For what? That's a good question. Because that's not quite the oh, now I'm blanking on it. Max headroom? That's not quite the max headroom thing we were talking about earlier. Months ago. Maybe you just want to have 1,000,000 avatars. Maybe you just want to be avatar rich. Just for your own stupid fun in your own projects? Cool. This is a cool environment. Who made this? Look at that waterfall. Beauteous. Look at that mountain of water over there. We definitely need to work on that. You want as close as possible to the original avatar, since you got that one actually as a painting here. Awesome. Cool. Well, now you said it. Now Catless is probably going to do it as next side project. Another thing to procrastinate with. I'm here for it. I love the little side projects. You're always hesitating because, well, you would put money on it. With art stuff, it's difficult. It's so difficult. Even if it's an artist you know, quality is always at least slightly varying. And then you throw in any artist, you're asking them to do something that they weren't already thinking of doing. Like, you have to hijack their creative brain for a bit. It can be tricky. Might be able to flip something between attire and Unity. I mean, we're not trying to create wedges, but I assume things will slip between the cracks anyway. There's a ton of work. There's an 85% chance that you won't like the results. I mean, that's true. I think a good artist, though, hopefully they would contact you throughout, making sure that they're on the right track, and then gives you lots of revisions. Both feedback and revisions, not one or the other. that always stays. And yet, if you work with the right artist, I'm sure you can get exact. But and just working with someone else to get something. I mean, we're all pretty much solo artists here, and I think we're all solo artists for a reason. Yeah, I also get that. Man, the time. Tree. I didn't want a tree stump. I need to put new legs in. There's like a lot of stuff I actually need to put in. We should do a whole mech. Probably stop playing. Work to do. So when you want you probably want a fully rigged, right? How much facial animation should it be able to do? Because it doesn't have lips, right? Kind of stumped with Houdini's material assignment right now. Naming primitives is supposed to be a straightforward thing, and you thought you made sure there aren't duplicate groupings. Still, it doesn't work. Not fully rigged. Probably a bit more difficult because of half zombie, half machine. Fair. Oh yeah, and then where would it need to be rigged for Unity? Now I'm thinking you might actually want that created in tandem with an idea of how it's going to get a face rig. You can only do Unity, yes, Unity? Okay, definitely not impossible. Fun challenge. Because they also have their whole new rigging library that I haven't dug into yet. No, I don't think Zombie has the model yet. I think it would be hiring someone to make the model to a level of detail that it could be rigged. And then probably also be rigged. All you have is your profile picture. That's enough. That's all you need. Right? Does sound fun. Alright, what am I doing next? Frog, maybe? I want the frog to be more performant. Into the creature prefabs. Let's try it this way. Frog. Open prefab. Okay. Should be fine. Do the jaguar yet? I did. There are any other box. I'm confused. Shut up. Oh. Screwy. Get Fox in here. Some. I found it. Just make you right too. I doubt that. You can be very picky. And when you're not, then out of nicety, and we'll pay with regret later. It's fair. I know what you mean. Yeah, it might. Maybe it just needs to be a context, or it's just like an open-ended project that keeps being worked on. Sometimes the problem is that you might need 2 or 3 versions. You know, like it needs to be created, you need to see it, you have to have feelings, you need to like know a new direction for how you want it to create. Get it all created. So like, yeah, maybe more open-ended would just be like the right way to do it. I think Python is more closer to C# than Java. How? Actually, yes. Actually, Zombie, yes. Totally. Totally, because C# has been doing some weird stuff recently, like literally including a range inside of a loop. But like C# and Java are almost identical, except that C# has started putting in some like weird Pythonic stuff. You can go for that without knowing anything of Java. I can't complain about Java. Java's okay. But I haven't tried to use other libraries. That's usually the problem, interfacing with other libraries. Or once you program enough, maybe some of the intricacies of how things work. Like I would like there never to be an abstract ever again and for everything to be virtual, because it's just dumb to me that you would. Abstract is such a pain to deal with. It needs to be there even if it doesn't do anything or it's blank. Virtual, it doesn't need to be there. And it can be predefined by something that inherits. Like it just, I don't know. And then you can't, like interfaces can't use virtual. And they have to have abstract. Like what if I just want an interface? Like I just want to attach a default function to a bunch of things. Can't. Like nitpicky things. Or you actually want to say before that interruption, you would feel uncomfortable letting any of you work on my avatar. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it could take the rest of our lives. Talks here. Don't have any collider here, no collider there. We're good. Gargoyle. Whenever you happen to have a thing. It's just that sets stuff up very ghetto. Like, can I not really shoot arms or legs on this guy? I mean, I guess who shoots arms or legs? Some sort of mech pilot looking for efficient kills. Well, I got a body in there. Good enough. For now, anyway. At least they won't touch each other. Love this. Do this, but then this needs to go back to default, and then no, this will cook it there. Hopefully this all just makes it more efficient. Dear dude, maybe you too. I think that's good for now. Oh, maybe Dragonfly too. Not everyone's getting. Well, anyway, how is 3D printer? I feel like you keep avoiding the question. You're printing as we speak. Much crap did I? How is this? I did hit boxes. Of course I did. You know what? Never again. Future is all on joint. Mostly good. On the mantis. Osteocat's supposed to spawn, but I haven't seen it. It's a mystery for another day. No, not printing. No, bolted to the wall again. The LEDs are working. You basically just need to re-level the bed. You're running out of excuses. Doing that after the pizza's settled? I see. The pizza's one of the excuses. Okay. Pop in. I think what we'll see. Maybe better frames? And inspector. Speaking of, how about we'll do your hot end fixing together? Weekend or so, hot end fixing stream. Actually, maybe. Okay, well, you're too dangerous to let live. Oh, and she just tumbles. Frame rates might be a little bit better. You know what? I'll take it. I have to strip some of the GUI out of update. Especially the sensitivity. The sensitivity kind of has a update function, and it doesn't need to be there. You can make that into a coroutine that is only active when the screen's up. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll have to figure out how that works. So the 3D printer is on the opposite end of the house, which is not so far. It's not a huge house, but like, it's beyond where the wife works. Actually, I guess it's right next to where the wife works. Tricky. I'll figure it out. I want to give her space. Need to take off the hot end, bring it to your stream desk. Okay, fair. I think I can manage that. Wow, frames are going up. Remember, that should be maybe double. Maybe we're like 180 to 200 frames. I just keep going up. I'll take it. Yeah, okay. Physics system. Definitely don't mess with the physics system. Cut that out as much as possible. Layers plus physics equals efficiency. Don't think I need tips for taking that off or putting it back on. No, I'm good. I put it together. You need to know something because you can only see it barely. Oh no, is there something in frame? Might be something in frame. All right. I'm not getting an emote for that. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up the stream. Yeah, I get nothing there. Oh wait, now I get it. I get a cat? Uh, cool. Well, is that a cat looking out the window? Yes, definitely. I mean, it's a cat acting like a dog, right? Kind of great. This is safe, right? Little streamception. Yeah, that's him right there. Is that global 7 TV? Oh, that might be the channel emotes I put up. Maybe. But am I overlaid as a sudden cat? Aha. I see. So yeah, 7 TV is pretty great. I do suggest getting 7 TV. Let's do, wait, we have some good ones, I think, if we can combine. We'll first start with, oh, not Yikes. Yikes is not the one. We'll start with Facepalm, and then on 7 TV, we can do Rain Time. And then does that show up? Hold on. Kinda. No, but wait. No, it's doing the emote and then it's doing Rain Time. That's not right. Okay, can you see this? This is how it's supposed to look. So it puts Rain Time on top of the emote. And even as a scroll over, so you can see that it's like, here's the Rain Time one on the bottom, and here's the main emote on the top. It's so good. I like 7 TV. I appreciate it. Yeah. So you need 7 TV to actually be manipulating your chat. Makes you wonder, what is the real chat? What is the real Twitch chat supposed to look like? And then there's also like a steer, so you can get any emote you want to have just like the little animated steer in front of it. Think you can do without? Maybe you can. The cat is awesome though. Okay, wait, let's show off the other ones real quick then. So these are the ones I put in. Obviously we can change them. But you know, we got some good ones. Sometimes you need to ignore the words. I mean, I don't know. Good. You get clap, right? Like if you just capital C clap, any channel I type capital C clap in, I just get clapping hands. Like more emotes is better, right? Yeah, I can't live without it anymore. Perfect. See, that one even works here. Here's my stream chat. That one even works in my OBS chat. Rain time also broke here. All over the place, but yeah, 7 TV is the real chat experience. Rain works here too? Mm-hmm. Burns, burns, burns. What song is that, Zombie? Yeah, and if either of you had 7TV, I could add you as editors, mods, or whatever. And pop in whatever emote would fulfill your chatting experience. Oh my goodness. All right. Yep. Infant Sorrow. I haven't heard this in a million years. I should see it again. I really liked that movie. So good. Too good. Yeah, everything's running, or was running decent. Okay, and it jumps back up. That means a build just has to be so much faster. I should make a build for you guys. If you guys need more procrastination. Fodder? Content? The Furry Wall song? Yes. And every once in a while I just think about the Furry Wall. I'm just like, if I was rich, I would absolutely get a Furry Wall installed. I don't know if I would go full eccentric on the whole house, but I think that'd just be the one little thing. Get like a expensive Angora shag wall in the house that you can just pet. You can just be there. Touch it, hug it, lean against it. That's it. You know? Because I'm sure, the upkeep of that, making sure it's clean, if someone spills something on it, that it gets, back to original condition, that's going to cost a lot. That's going to be all my money. So, that one was covered by the Hansons of all people. Remember them? I do. I've actually heard that they've come back. I don't know if they're still back, but they were like touring and maybe putting out a new album or something. I mean, cool. They knew how to make music. Not music that I liked, but given enough time, anyone can change enough to give a second chance to. It's actually a pretty good cover, really. You don't know anything besides that? Cool. All right, so yeah, when they first came out, I don't remember their songs, but they're simple. This one's pretty good. They do good psychedelic Brit rock. Bop. Yeah, that's it. It wasn't terrible. It's just not something I would regularly want to listen to. So there were people around me that really loved it. This cover's really good, actually. I haven't heard the original in a long time. And I'm gonna have to ask the wife if she'd be into watching this one. I'm surprised I liked it. I like the his name? Seth someone? Is he a Seth? Is he not the Seth? Anywho. But then other dude. British comedian dude. Man, my brain's not working today. You know the clutch just hasn't engaged yet. It's spinning up. Anyway, Dude McDude, not our favorite. He was good in that, though. I'm going to say uncharacteristically good. I don't know if he did anything that I liked after that. So, you know, everyone sometimes has a good accident. Switch your brain off completely and just enjoy your game. You know what? Game's gone. It's gone. It's off. You want to play it? We can make a build. You can tell me how it still doesn't run well. Even though somehow it runs okay on my computer. Project settings. Quality. We on medium. Medium for all the things. What's ultra gonna look like? Alright, let's try it one more time, just a little bit. And we got a lot done today already. We got quest stuff done, then we will absolutely be crushing it. So zombie, once you level the bed, are you printing a benchy? Some other test thing, or are you actually going to print thing? Okay, the frames aren't quite there anymore. Oh, she broke me already. That's funny. People don't usually break the torso. But if they do, then you only have arms to work with. It's actually very debilitating. So now you know cats are very dangerous. Oh, so dangerous. It got me again. That's right. Fall over like the domino you are. Yeah, medium. Medium's good. And stick with that. You're gonna print a leveling test to actually print level the bed? Okay. You could do that. That's fair. And then you need a holder for your air pump to replace the part cooling fan. Okay. What bed leveling test do you use? It's not the one where it draws a square around the perimeter of your bed, is it? Now that it's dark outside, the LEDs really shine? Ooh. That sounds cool. Is it quiet now, or does it still sing? It could be like a whole Pink Floyd show. And just goes slowly around in circles. Okay, that'll work. So you can readjust while it's running. I would be so afraid a slip of the wrench would just like ruin a nozzle and my bed. That's, you know what? Live life dangerously. Arrange 4 thumb screws below the bed. Hey, zombie, what? You're gonna use a thumb screw on a moving bed while it's trying to print a circle on a mobile bed printer. Not that you can't, it's just like, if you're gonna get skips, that would do it. Doable if it's somewhat slow, otherwise you could cause shifts. Yeah, go for it, it's like fun. Yeah, I just like the paper trick. It always works just right. Some people don't know. I just make sure that I can pull a piece of paper, like you do the bed leveling thing. It goes down, have paper under it, you pull, and you make sure that it doesn't rip the paper, and that the paper can move back towards you, but you can't push it forward. And that, to me at least, gives the right bed level. And I will probably never go with anything except that, unless I get it automated, which I would trust more than my patience to do that over and over. Yeah, pretty good. Paper alone is fine for the first stage, but could be you. You always need to adjust after that on an actual print. Okay. I mean, I guess I could understand that. So for me, it's usually about adhesion. Like if it's not leveled close enough, it just drags filament around. It actually needs to squish a bit. And then, yeah, it can't be too far down. Yeah, I don't know. Once it's calibrated like that, it's not dragging on anything. Everything's fine. And again, I also do the hairspray trick on my glass surface. That also helps adhesion. Surprisingly few problems with adhesion. You invested in the PEI sheet since day one. Never regretted it. Okay. Yeah. So I always had problems with the painter's tape trick. That never stuck. That was always a little bit too waxy. But yeah, just spritzing some hairspray on the surface, letting it dry for a few seconds, that's totally good. Right on the glass sheet. I don't really have a problem unless I try to do subsequent ones without doing a little spray, but I don't mind it. We have in the we have to jump into the quest system. So I don't want to do that. Such a pain in the butt. show spawn string. Spawn strings is what we're going to end up using to make our section thing. You spray that stuff all over? Right now it's just greasy everywhere around the printer. So I put a piece of, like the same one I used to level the bed, same piece of paper, I will just place the back part of the piece of paper on the printer and I will just spray in the air so that way it doesn't go up and out too much. It just kind of like either hits the paper or suspends in the air over the print bed and settles, and then maybe hits the bed a little bit. But yeah, that's good enough. And then I just leave it alone. You don't need to be greasy and sticky. Fortunately, I don't get too sticky. At worst, when I like leave my 3D printer, it'll get dusty. It'll like the hairspray will collect dust, and I just go and wash it in the sink. You need to do a resonance calibration first. I mean, if you have to, you have to, right? Oh man. Resonance. Were you saying that you had a software that does that? What is that? What's involved in that? Is that just printing out like a test cube and then counting the rings on it? I guess you could scan in the results. Software can adjust for the ringing that it sees. Okay, so let's just see how the okay. There. Enough. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this for injectable point. Okay. Inject point. So you need an accelerometer to attach to the hot end, and then after that, the bed. Okay. If you don't want to do it manually by doing test prints. No, your printer doesn't sing anymore? The steppers are just completely silent nowadays? I think that's a part of the printer that my wife likes the most. If the fans are off, you can barely hear it. Not gonna lie, that sounds nice. Yeah, mine definitely sings. You can kind of drown it out, but you do end up turning up stuff that you're watching. Where does this? Fuck. We have one ready for injectables, right? One. Okay, copy path. Fancy. All right, not bad. You like the step promoter sounds? You don't like the fan sounds yet. No one's liked fan sounds. I mean, I guess, except for the people that need to sleep with the fan on. A few people like that. Wonder if it's always related to tinnitus, or if it's... Can you develop a tinnitus by sleeping with the fan on? I don't know. It's interesting how there's a dependence that can be developed. Anyway, I agree with the step remote. They sound fun. And get spawn argument. One version of it. Big. Grab a version of you. Just for a thing. Probably. Clean. Something's not right. The bed is level. I mean, there's always a chance, right? I think. Always a chance. think we want to take out most. What do I need for injectable polygon? I'll have to pull it out of the world rock chip. Tired. Okay, so if the bed is level, then you just need the... Do you have an accelerometer on your hot end already? I'm gonna fall asleep before Zombie ends up his printer working. The tragedy. Fall asleep before all of the payoff. Please repeat the question. You only heard hot end ready. Do you have an accelerometer on your hot bed already? How long is the calibration, the resonance calibration going to take? Comment this because of example. Yeah, this is where we end up doing stupid things. Freaking raise. That, and then we just do for not too bad. You have a module that you're attaching, only needs to be used once. Takes 2 to 3 minutes each. Oh. Roughly 5 minutes, let's say. I'm excited. It's happening. Happening. Moment when you run out of stuff to do. Procrastination things. The Lamia is never going to. Never have to attach eyes. I need to do claw. I need to do all the armor. Please, to armor. Do I attach that to thing? Do we go and resculpt armor? It'll never be over. You keep your regular schedule today, you'll start printing while I'm still around. There's a chance. The wife woke up feeling under the weather, so we did reschedule that. Maybe. But also maybe not. Maybe we do if I can switch temporarily to another project that will come out of nowhere. No, I guess I talked about it before. I don't know. I need to like switch my brain onto that project. Anywho, we delete this. I don't think we need this example anymore. Thing is, when we draw stuff, I think I want to have a boolean that's like, do we use this fields? When we're actually saving, we can the boolean drop certain fields, and then every time we draw the window, we'll add those fields back in, and then they can just stay blank. You know what? It doesn't need to be a start the thing to do. Claps for me. Hide the car. Did new JSON not exist? I guess this is the one. Okay, need to fill out all these stupid arg names. Still in steam engine mode. The weather is killing you. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope the heat breaks instead of the heat breaking you. What do we actually need to put? Okay. And Visual Studio formatting just sucks. You just need to use gloves to turn the thumb screws? No, that's kind of legit though. The hot beds, heated beds, do tend to get hotter than you want to keep your hands on. We're heating it to like 60, right? 60 C? Not hot, sweaty. You know what? Good. I know a thing or two about sweat. Icon, how are you? What's up? How's your day? I'm procrastinating. Getting a little bit of work done. I got a lot done today. I'm underselling myself. Yeah, how are you? What are you up to? I assume work, doing the grind. I gotta do this before I inject me. See. Not all of these are gonna be. Yeah, I tend to have sweaty hands. Doctor calls it hyperhidrosis. Not an all the time thing, but man, when my hands are sweaty, it's like a lake. Almost to the point where you're like, this isn't sweat anymore. You're just like a plant water spigot. It's 64% air humidity right now. That is high. How is it not raining? That sounds like it's about to rain any second now, kind of stuff. Jump. We need that. Looking for above. Oh, Icon, you're doing your podcast tonight, right? How's that prep going? That's good. And brain fried. Guess we just need the proximity stuff now. Think you're allowed to have sweaty hands? Listen, you're allowed to have sweaty hands, but you can't stop society from judging you for having sweaty hands. Satellite view is very dry in terms of rains. Dang. Sorry to hear that. No respite? Cue Chris Jones. I mean, send a link and it will be queued. This looks like code. It is some code, yeah. We're making some editor window so we can add more data to the game. Much. And this is for adding in like procedurally picked points on the world map so you can put quests at those points. Man, I find that editor windows to be the most tedious part of doing any of this stuff. Fancy? I try to go as simple as possible. Try to jerry rig everything. Jury rig? English. It's a weird language. Video unavailable. No. YouTube, fix this. I literally copy no sanctuary here. It pastes video unavailable. It will not stop like shadow copying. Oh my god. It really does not. It just puts random stuff into your clipboard that you never selected. I found a copy of it. Great hardship. Yeah, the second one also says an error occurred. I found it though. That's weird. When I mouse over that second link, it says it's gonna fail, and then you click on it, it works. And the world is a weird place. Okay, this isn't bad. This is as close to country as I would ever get, though. Actually, no. This might just be country. This might be the last time I hear it. It's not bad. Like, I don't know if I'd ever go looking for it. Very exclusionary vibes. Problem is the guitar work's not bad. I could imagine this being the guitar work for like, you know, one of my favorite games growing up. I guess not. I'm discriminating, I'm sorry, forgive me. To go to audiophile test song. Wait, really? think it's the first time I've heard of it. Do we have a window? String builder still works. Inject point builder. The thing. That? Okay, yeah, edit this one. Maybe it seems to work. You just want the bool. We can toggle off some of these if we're not going to use them. They're blank. Sometimes you want a blank string. That's a feature. Because like this is a bool, but it's like, oh no. Hello? What? I'm just reorganizing every time I backspace, every time I delete. Okay, so yeah, anyway, that one, inject proximity, this one's supposed to be a bool, but it's just whether there is the key in the key value pair. It's kind of a moot value. This, so we need the checkbox, make sure it doesn't exist, as well as some of the other cluttery bits. Am I too lazy to do it today? Maybe. We've gotten so much done. And I just, I have a quota. My union rep would kill me or something. Does have exceptional good recording quality. Recorded by Stockfish Records. Stockfish. Found a lot of awesome songs through their sample CDs. Alan Taylor alone. I don't think I recognize that either. This one available. Dedicated to. These are all songs for the road. Is there a coincidence that they're all trucker related songs? Oh, I think I know this one. I think I've heard this one. It's pretty good. Tommy likes road songs? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Interesting. Well, no, it's literally, okay, so this one, this is what it shows me. Songs for the road, blah, 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 Alan Taylor, dedicated to, right? Sorry if that was too fast. Here's Chris Jones. Roadhouses and automobiles. Literally a truck side mirror looking down the road. Like, legit, both of these are off of trucker albums. Like, again, it might be a genre that is really good. It's nice and chill. Never noticed? Do you have other links to those songs open that don't show the original cover? When are these the original covers? I would assume I guess Alan Taylor definitely is. Yeah, Chris Jones probably too. Fair. I mean, yeah. It is chill. I guess I could listen to it for a while. Reminds me of Tom Waits a little bit. Like a very little bit. Like Tom Waits. No idea what to call the genre of those songs anyway. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I'm sure there's lots of subgenres of country, but I've only ever heard just it being country. Guess there's like honky tonk, which might be like the dance country. I think that's for line dancing music, maybe. But yeah, that's it. That's the extent of the genre that I've been exposed to. I've never actually done line dancing. I've done a little bit of square dancing. That was a thing. This seems like it might be suboptimal. Maybe we don't display the full. Country can be pretty awesome too. It depends. It depends. The wife and I were watching some car show, and all of a sudden they were just like, "We're huge country fans," and all of a sudden there was Rascal Flats. I think that's the band, and they were just on all the time, and their music started getting featured and stuff. And the wife and I were both like, "This is cringe. This show is okay," and then Rascal Flats took over. That's not country. I beg to differ. The people that like country like Rascal Flats, and they do not differentiate. Unless I'm mistaken for someone else. Let's see Rascal Flats. Are you the three guys? Three good old boys? Yeah, no, this is Rascal Flats is 100% the people I'm thinking of. Uh was an American country music band founded in 1999 in Nashville, Tennessee. Former member of a contemporary Christian music duo East to West. Yes, very country. You're biased? You only know one song, and that was a cover. Okay, fair. You know, what is it? I love covers. Wonder how much I discriminate against the covers. Clicking. Life is a highway. Okay. And this is a Jesse Block bootleg? I mean, yeah, this is interesting. But you didn't identify as country? Yeah, very fair. Official car songs. Seems you really have a type. You know, it's not bad. There's a reason why there are mixes for like long road trips. And partially it's because you don't want to be fiddling with music, right? Did I learn something about you? We're always learning here. Growing as humans. What did I want to do? I wanted to change how we displayed stuff. not name. Inject name. Man, this is good. A nice techno remix. Like I'm kind of always down for that. Or a punk remix, but you know I love my punk remix. There we go, that's reasonable. So here's the start point. Starting at hot. Then make sure it stays hot. Okay, fair. Why does that happen though? I need to reorganize. Is it because we're adding and not like setting? Also because it's these quotes. When you break the quote, you break the JSON. So if we just type into it. That's fine. And deleting is fine, but if I delete one of the quotes, then we're screwed. Again. Then we break the JSON. All right, okay, that makes sense. I level up just all my GUIs. Get a in. My problem is the bool doesn't get saved anyway. It had to be saved in relation to the field that it's representing. It's a dictionary. Right, we're looking to marry thing to thing. Thing is a something. String. Cool. Here we are, okay. I need like a GUI layout toggle. And options, you want to label here. One thing would be getting the fields used all set based off the incoming fund data. Toggle, I think. Yeah, we have to set based on the incoming because we're going to need to reset anyway. Oh. It failed. Key not found. $67. Out of range. Okay, so it's actually in. Response string. Maybe. Again, maybe we just need to close the window, open it again. Want to see the calibration? Can take a clip? Yeah, sure. No, no, not that. Get out of here. Add this with Okay, now it has to be there. Yeah, do it correctly. Hmm. Okay, now we just need to make the thing that turns them on automatically. Surprisingly tired. And I went to sleep relatively early. You need to find that stupid command again. Use checkpoint from units that we have. Seriously. Do we have to use? Doesn't have this, that's fine. Not a problem. I think if we don't have it, we also want to add it better. Add it with value of that's going to continue. That means we don't even get here. It's point that is technically right. The best case scenario, it works the way I want it to. Worst case scenario, I'm still confused about why it's kind of formatted the way it is. I'm not past danger, alright? Don't hold me to those expectations. Everything. Because by this time it should have continuing if it doesn't. Mm-hmm. Here it is. False by default. Little redundancy. Little redundancy never hurt anybody. Go BRB. Alright, disappointing. Disappointing because it is good from the last time. Like it didn't change much, maybe? It was louder before you change the stepper settings. Excited. Do I download it? I guess I don't. It's the right way to do it. Oh, the LEDs are looking so good. Right. Is your timing belt zip tied to the gantry? Wait, what? Is it going to do something? Is this really the calibrating? Is it just moving so minutely? Oh, you can hear that it finds a resonance frequency. Assume that means I need to turn off other things that I can hear. Not me. Oh, I can just mute site. One moment. Hear nothing. Okay, I hear a slight hum. Interesting. That was not at all what I was expecting. Cool stuff though. Steppers are silent. Fair. But it's not for sound, right? It's for results, right? Oh, hey, there we go. Those are the ones that are used. So if we save it again, well, nothing yet. Hopefully we can use the used check boxes to tell us what to actually save. Right. I might have to read. Jeez. Okay, yes, we had everything in. We need to have a step when we do save that will strip everything. It's actually problematic because we're not saving that list, or the dictionary rather, of which fields are being used. Like when we back out, we can't just go back to all strings. We need to actually save. And almost there. Brain too fried. Helps reduce ringing and it helps with increased speeds. That's cool. I want to go fast. The accelerometer only costs around $5. If you don't want to build it yourself, then it's more like 1 to 2. It could be worth it. I don't think I have big ringing problems though. Man, I just needed to spew some plastic, you know? Hopefully this weekend. I'm back. Okay, I'm still alive. We're good. Thanks. We just need to remove fields that aren't used. Save. We're working with like live JSON data. Maybe it's in the back. Maybe in the back we format the one that we're currently working on. Or running. Now you can take it off and do the same on the bed, okay? Slowly, step by step. Solder by wire. Calibration by calibration. We need to go through the fields. So if fields used and new dot add JSON dot get fields. Okay, I think the GUI itself will add all the stuff that we're not using up until we do use it. Absolutely. Well, let's try it. Okay, so if we go back, we're gonna say that our inject point current string okay. Oh, I should make a backup of the inject JSONs and then I should save. That's got to be part of the test. And then breaks. 4 zip breaks. Count. Let's try. I might have to destroy the window. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Problem, but works. Not a current problem. That's, just need to do the thing where back it up. If I look here, vector, one should be start point. Look at that. Just what it needs. All got cut down. Or I just never put it in, and now it's not adding the extra crap that we do. Either way, I think we're good. That's a success. Yo, Yag, going to bed. I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. Stayed up too late to catch Travis' stream, and now your sleep schedule's even more screwed up than usual. Okay, bye, Yag. Rip sleep. And it's easy. It's easy to screw your sleep up. Hold on a second. Why aren't you being used? For you? Why are you messed up? Because this isn't updating. Because we clear this. That says everything's. That'll work. The bed wanted to shake itself apart at around 60 hertz. You have a frequency plot that you can actually look at? That sounds cool. More info than you probably need, but that's a somewhat loose linear rail carriage. That would check out. Dude, hit edit. We then clear out. Check mark. Hopefully that gets repopped. That worked. Huh? My start point just breaking. Because I saved it. I saved it, I probably had all the stuff in it. So we just uncheck these. Okay, wait. Is it just the one that's must be input route? quite saving the whole thing. Oh well. Jen, how with that calibration done? Are you going to try it, or is the loose linear rail enough to push everything off until question mark, question mark? You're going to try it? Exciting. Have the feeling it'll be okay? Cool. Good. Yeah, it started soonish. I'm gonna go right at 6, I think. I'm gonna go earlier, but here I am waiting for the print. That's why. Why would we save it? So messed up. We have to hit back. Maybe we don't do it in back. Let's see. Maybe we do it in both places. Do have the graphs. Actually some good data in here too. We got like definitely there's a point there. I step down there. Obviously something 100 hertz. That's cool. Is this one the bed? This is y-axis. Assume it's the bed. Oh my. Yeah, shake itself to death right there. Yo, Toast, what's up? Why is the bed? That's good. Or good that I can figure it out. But yeah, that's a little scary. You can see clearly the skating part. The hot end looks very tight. So Toast, what are you up to today? Anything interesting? All that. Save. I want to save. And there it is. Start point. Not messed up. Let's see if med start point will do the thing. Why did this go up? Huh. Save back. Save all here. That's me. Why are we bouncing between? Okay, you know what? There might be a bug in there, but also workarounds. Just woke up and now you have to work? I'm sorry. I have to squeeze some work in around the wife is taking an early weekend. She's not feeling well, but also like she had tomorrow off and she took today off, so I don't know. I have work to do, but I also kind of want to just chill. So I'm sorry. My heart goes out to you. I also, but she just got me Ratchet and Clank actually. My heart is right there playing Ratchet and Clank on the couch with her. The new one, yeah. Yeah, the one on Steam, which has been pretty good for such a dense and beautiful game. It runs surprisingly. I had one crash. It's during like a kind of excusable part. I think they were loading up a new scene to throw me in after going through a rift. But yeah, pretty good. You download the old PS2 emulator, Ratchet and Clanks, for your nephew? Man, I loved those. I think the PS3 ones were my favorite, but I went back to the PS2 ones, and once you get your head around the controls, because they changed quite a bit, it's still so good. It's some of the best, like, combat gun mechanics out of any game. My favorite is and there were two that came out right next to each other. Tools of Time and then Break in Time? Break in the Future? I don't remember. How am I forgetting this? Oh, because it's pretty much 6 and my brain's turned off. Of course. Ratchet and Clank. Going Commando is really. Show me the list. And Clank. Crack in Time. That was it. And then Tools of Destruction. These two were probably my favorites. 2007, 2009. Quest for Booty was like, it wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad, but I remember it also being kind of quick. And this one was okay. It had the movie tie-in. I played through it. It was really good. But it does mark kind of a turning point where they are going more cinematic. And I don't know, maybe it sacrifices a little bit of gameplay to give you more, I don't know, movie-like action. But it hasn't gone bad yet. It's still really fun. Like the only thing that I've seen that's negative about Rift Apart is from people that are like, I don't want a woman in my video games. And I'm like, okay, you're tuned out. I don't need you. I don't need your opinion. Because there is a new female Lombax character that you play as for like, I guess half the time. A little young for open world stuff though. That's fair. I mean, I still love Ratchet and Clank. Didn't know there were so many. I'm kind of glad there were. Is a movie worth watching? It's not bad. I think it was so similar to the game. It was kind of a fun watch, but at the same time, like when you play the game next to it, it's like, oh, they kind of cut things up. If I remember correctly, it was a long time ago. Yeah, I like it. I happen to like everything in the Ratchet and Clank universe, though. I might be a bit biased. I'd say it's probably better than, like, Wreck-It Ralph. I don't know if that's saying much. Wait, Zombie, I missed it. You get the same recommendation for settings as before. All those changes to your printer, and it's calibrated. The bed is level and calibrated, and the resonance is also calibrated. That's amazing. I've heard you should re-level your bed every season change. I guess we might not be there yet. Anyway, we got this. This is good. We need to enhance the quest stuff a little bit more. That'll be for tomorrow. Because we need to actually spawn things in place. Where are all the positions? Set up. Okay. We're using a text name. I think if we have pose, that's also getting we want kind of one, I think. Brain turned off. We'll figure this out tomorrow. Yo. Mommy, tell me it's printing. Tell me it's printing so I can sign off and sleep tonight. The anticipation's killing me. Tab, can I add this? I can add that in place. It'd be cool to have a window where I can just put all of the stuff. Yeah, if I could get this and have them a little bit more integrated. That could be nifty. Everything you need. You need to be able to build the quests, you need to tell the quest where to put stuff. Then you need to tell it what to put where you're gonna put something. Spawn strings what, inject points where, builders, huh. All good. For the command to get back to bed leveling? Make a command list? Yes, you should. Especially if you are so focused on using the commands. Like all of this stuff I can get to through many means. The last one I would use is commands. Yep, I mean, more power to you. No shame in that. Wrong one, drove the nozzle straight into it. Oh, sorry. I hope it's okay. Is everything okay? Sometimes that can just be a little goof, and sometimes that's like a, okay, I have to replace my heated bed and my build plate and my nozzle. Fingers crossed that it's a little goof. Think you got everything rigid enough? Wasn't the problem when everything's too rigid, you're gonna actually have a break? Anyway. I don't know. Grimey's going. Grimey's going. I have to go before he raids me. I gotta go play Ratchet and Clank and check on the wife. You printing? Maybe printing by tonight. Maybe by tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. Such success today, though. We wrote 2 or 3 editor scripts. We got character completely rigged for stuff with all the hitboxes. And yeah. Pretty much it. Got a lot of stuff though. Oh man, I can feel the raid coming. GG's, you gonna go to work? Later, Toast. Have a good one. Have fun at work. You at least print the test pattern? Okay. Good on YouTube. Later. And here comes the raid. Hi, Grammy. Hi, people. Also gonna sign off. I can stick around for like a couple minutes, but yeah, then I gotta go. How was your stream? I got some editor stuff done. Thinking about you the whole time. Got let's see, weapon stuff. Got apply hitbox. Got some like functions in. I want to say there was something else I can't remember. Anyway, we also got this done today. So we can make different injection points. And then we can spawn stuff in Quest. Stuff that. Check name, near start point, and then we can go over here, and here's near start point, and it starts near the start point, within 1 or 2 pixels. Meters. Let's say pixels, and pixels can be converted to meters. Whatever, all good. Hey, productive time. How are you? What are you up to? Yeah, right. Hi, Graham. What are you up to? Get anything good done today? How about you, productive time? Do anything productive? I feel like you're always super. No one can prove otherwise. Busy cooking? It's good to see everybody. And it's Tuesday, right? Week is going. The week is underway. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna give you guys 2 more minutes of wonderful danger time, and then I'm gonna go check on the wife. And play some Ratchet and Clank, maybe? Probably. Yo, hero. Got to the mailbox, and you're in danger. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I hope the mailbox was good. Shipping out merch. Everyone should check out Coding with Strangers merch. You know, out of all the merch that is being pushed on the internet, I think Coding with Strangers is stuff that I would actually wear. It's actually really cool, nice looking garments. Definitely check out Coding with Strangers. Try Grimy raids me, and I end up doing the shout out for his mod Coding with Strangers. It's fine. Fine. Now I have to stay on long enough to do a shout out for Grimy. And so yeah, how was everything? That was stream. Good stream. I'm excited for that September demo. So with me, not too much. Good stream, nice. Editor stuff. Then we got the Lamia in and walking around and shooting. Very dangerous. Show her off. Lamia time. It's really dangerous. She doesn't aim completely correctly, but she's off in just the right ways. Shoots you like right in the chest, and she's the only monster that right now can like kill your torso. That way you only get arm and leg movement, which is both fun and horribly inconvenient. There she is. Animation's okay. Could be worse. Oh, and there she goes. So you see one goes off to the right. That one's actually not dangerous at all. It fires right between hitboxes. Don't worry about that. We'll fix it. But then the other one that aims a little bit down, and it goes right for the cockle region. Maybe even the subcockle region. Right in the actuator. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired. Can't complain. Oh, and that's my death. See and stop calibrate. Oh, so you're not even using the G code, right? The like M100, M801. Not even using those. You're doing the see and stop. Wait, isn't that a variable? Sounds like a variable in the Arduino firmware. Okay, getting a shot from somewhere else. I'm really good at keeping it ugly. Say, game super ugly. Need to work on the particles. Cool, so that's her. She can spawn in a couple places. I actually need to find them, and I don't think I'm near a desert. No, it's an axis here. Wait, the calibration is an axis? You're gonna go calibrate now? Have a good one? Alright, later, zombie. I'm past my stream time. Sorry, but the stream has expired. For your health and everyone else's health, we need to dispose of it. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. I think I'm just gonna run away. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate each and every one of you very much. Thank you, Grimy, for the raid. Do a quick shout out. Shout out Grimy Badger. And Cha. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be here. Or be in Grimey's. You need to be accountable somewhere. And, yeah. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.